Test. All right, there we go. All right, everybody, I'm going to get these guys going here soon. This is the 2022-2023 Cue It Up Tour here at the Mad Apple. Our match that we're going to be streaming here in a minute is our hot seat match between Scott Kugel and Ernesto Contreras. These guys will be doing an even race to 6 for the hot seat. I will be right back. I'm going to go get these guys, and they'll lag here in just a minute. All right, I am back. The guys should be down there. I will wave at them so they can lag. If he sees me. I'll just step out real quick and tell him to go ahead. All right. Scott and Ernesto will be lagging here in a quick second to determine who gets the break. Again, this is the Cue It Up Tour. It is a 10-ball tour. These are all winner break 10-ball. It is also a handicap tournament. Both of these guys race to 6. And again, this is the hot seat match. This ought to be a really good match. Scott's shooting really well today. So is Ernesto. They have both been very well today. Scott played Mason earlier and bumped him into the loser bracket to get here. I believe he had him by 3 games. 3 or 2. I can't remember which one. And excuse me if I'm terrible at working this camera. Normally when my sidekick Mike Gaines is with me, and he is not here today. All right. And they are off. And it looks like Ernesto won the first break. All right, for the people that are watching, if you can like and share it, that would be great. Share it to Facebook, like and share it on YouTube. I know Kendall and them guys would be extremely appreciative. And Ernesto, this is his 3rd time he's shot in one of my tours. He's from Illinois. He usually partners up and rides with Luis Rodriguez Gonzalez. He bring a whole clan with him today. It's fantastic seeing all the new players. And he had a good break, but it doesn't look like he made anything. Oh, no, I was wrong. He did make something. Ooh, kind of lucked out there. I don't know if he was intentionally playing safe or if he just hit it that bad. But he left Scott a pretty tough shot to kick at this. If he gets a good kick shot, he can make the 3-ball depending on where he hits that 1 ball. At least then it'll give him a little bit of something to shoot at after this. I think this is actually going to be a really close match between the two. Overall, though, it's hard to say. I think Scott may come out on top and win this match, but Ernesto has been shooting really well today. These two are both extremely good players. And for those of you that don't know me, I'm Mike Taylor, not MH or Kendall. I don't know how to change that, so I just left it up there. But if anyone has any questions, please feel free. Shoot me a message on here. I'll do the best I can to answer them. Ernesto with a nice shot. Kind of left himself hooked here on the 1 ball. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, I did not see that happening, though. I think he kind of just rushed that a little bit. Still left Scott a pretty tough shot. From here, it does not look like the 2-ball goes in that pocket. So I think Scott might just play safe here. And he played a fantastic safety. So we had a decent turnout today. We ended up with 33 players. Here and a few other stops, I really don't cap it out just because Kendall has a lot of tables. So we ended up with 33 players, just a little shy of $3,000 in the Calcutta money today. So the tournament be playing out pretty good. Hi, Shandy. Hey, Patrick. How's it going, bud? Oh, I appreciate it. I don't think I've ever been in the booth with anybody other than Mike. Yeah, this was kind of a last-minute thing. I looked at Mason and said, hey, buddy, is this working? If so, I'll hop in here. And here I am. So, yeah, the payouts today are actually pretty decent. First place for the tournament is $600. And then first place for the Calcutta, I want to say, is $1,170. So just a little shy of $2,000 for first place if they bought themselves in the player auction. So it's a good day. And it's still early. It's only 9:30, and we are almost down to the final four. Over here on table 8, we have George Zavala playing Jeff Getch for 5th, 6th right now. Nice shot by Scott. See if he gets some good shape on this 5-ball. Oh, and he does. A little bit, not too far off the rail, but enough to where he doesn't have to jack up too much. Should be a pretty easy shot as long as he can not roll the cue ball too far ahead. All these tables are playing really well. They just got refelted, I believe. So they're playing pretty good. This should be a nice, easy out for Scott. And if anybody out there that knows me, if you can share it to the Cue It Up Billiards Tour page for me, that would be great. I would appreciate it. And Scott takes down the first rack. It is 1-0. Oh, they're not refelted. They're brand new tables. Really? That's fantastic. Awesome. Thanks, honey. My wife's working even when she's not here. All right. I'm curious to see how this break is. Scott's been breaking really well all day. I have not seen too many table runs today. It's been a lot of dry breaks and a couple where people made stuff and just got hooked. But I think I've only seen like 5 table runs all day, and I think 2 of them were from Mason and one of them was from Duncan Kaufman. Seen Mason 3-foul somebody a few times earlier today. That was pretty fun to watch. Oh, nice. All brand new diamonds a little over a week ago. Ooh, Valiant effort at this 10 ball. Ernesto fell just a little short. Mason snapping this. You know something? Mason had a great match earlier with Scott. Scott ended up pulling it out. But I think I agree with you, Jacob. I think Mason is going to come back and take down the entire tournament. You know, he shot Robbie Schmidt earlier and got him 7-1. And that was a pretty good combo. Or I should say draw shot for Scott. So that'll put him up 2-0. So the way the tournament's tracking, we should actually be done in a few hours, I would think. All the matches, I want to say the average match was like 40 minutes today. And that was with half the matches going to 6. And this is both sides of the bracket. And for the rules for this, it's just like normal 10 ball. The big difference that I got is the 2 and 3. I used to have, you have to rack them in the bottom corners. This time around, I pretty much do not care. As long as the 1 ball's up top, the 10 ball's in the middle, the rack is fine. And then again, it is winner breaks. Ooh, that was a pretty good combo shot by Scott. Did not get a lot of love from that, though. I think he can still see the 1 ball, so I think he's going to play safe and pop that cue ball up behind the 7 ball and try and hide that sucker on Ernesto. Or maybe push the cue ball up behind the 9, maybe. We will see what Scott decides to do. Yeah, that 1 ball got a little out of control with that combo shot. Oh, yeah, I'm going to leave the stream running. I didn't realize it was on before when Mason had it up for me. Got a little short on that one. He should still be good back cutting that in the corner. From here, the rack's not too bad. Hardest ball is going to be transitioning from here to that 7 ball, which I do not see Ernesto really having much of a problem with that. He's been shooting pretty good today throughout the whole day. Although this is the very first time he is on the stream table. He actually just started shooting in rated tournaments not too long ago. His first one was actually one of my tour stops. So if people want to play and you do not have a Fargo, I do allow people without Fargos to play. The only difference is you start out as a minimum of a 6 So I will automatically start you out as a 576. And then we will let Fargo do its job after that. And that's regardless of what anybody says, whether they say you're a 400 or not. I start everybody out at the same thing, regardless of ability and how much people say you're not that good or good or whatnot. So you at least get the chance to play in a tournament, a good tournament, and you get to prove yourself. And it looks like Scott is going to go up 3-0 over Ernesto. My prediction for this match is it's going to be 6-2 Scott. And here goes Scott to break. Leading 3-0. That was a pretty good break, and it looks like he got the 8-ball in. And he might have a shot on the 1-ball. And he did. Got a nice little kick off that 2-ball. That'll give him just enough angle to come off that rail and come back for the 3. I think he'll go 2 rails with it, though, so he can take it in that lower right corner. Because it does not go by that 5-ball. No, he opted to go the 1 rail, but hey, that worked out pretty good too. Left himself either a bank shot in the side or an extreme back cut on that 8-ball. Either one is going to be difficult enough to come back and get shape on that 4-ball. I think he'll end up going for the cut shot, though. Maybe in the side. Stroked it pretty good, rattled it, and unfortunately got perfect shape on the 4-ball. Ooh. And Ernesto overcut that ball. Still left Scott a shot. He's got to go 1 rail off that cushion and kind of kick it in. Ooh, and just missed it. Just a little rattle. What a weird YouTube name. That's hilarious, Jacob. Where did you go? You should come back and hop in the booth with me, buddy. I seen you here earlier. I might go get David's hearing and have him come in here with me. After this match, though. And that turned out to be a pretty good safety. Yeah, he's got to think about this one. That 2-ball, Ernesto pretty well hid that for him. It looked unintentional, though. But hey, sometimes a little luck goes a long way. It's usually how I work out. Hit something bad and end up good. Get tailored. Absolutely, bud. Next time. Ooh, what a great hit. Oh, and that scratch. That's a little insult to injury after taking a kick at that and hitting it really good. Looks like Ernesto is going to go for the combo on the 10-ball. Let's see if he can shoot this straight. Ooh, he almost followed that ball in. That would not have been good. I did that earlier with ball in hand. Not once, but twice. And I don't know if there's any pressure on any of these guys. I know Scott's been on the stream table before. I know Ernesto has not. And he knows that he's being streamed live. So that might be playing into it a little bit too. He's not shooting as well as he was earlier. But that'll put him on the board. So it is now 3-1. Scott Kugel leading over Ernesto Contreras. I'm waiting to have one of these guys have an ear pod in while they're shooting pool, listening to the YouTube channel, just to see him look up here and scowl. Pretty decent break. Unfortunately, he broke dry, giving Scott a good look at that 1-ball. That's not a big stain. It's an image broadcasted on top of the table for bullet spin. So this is how the layout's looking pretty good. Scott's got a pretty good table sitting here. Shot that pretty good. He left himself pretty good on that 5-ball. The hardest part is going to be this 6-ball right here. He may have to take the 6-7 combo. Ooh. Well, that actually kind of worked out in his benefit. Now that 5 and 6 are absolutely terrible. Pretty sure he's just going to play safe here. Oh, and he looks like he's going to scratch. Ooh, saved. That I have no idea, Jacob. Patrick, if you're still out there, I'm pretty sure Mike said you knew how to take care of that stuff last time I talked to him. Maybe he can help with that. And that was a pretty good combo shot by Scott. Go back to this so you can see him a little bit. From here, the table's actually set up pretty good. Just another little combo shot to 6-9. Float that cue ball forward a little bit. That way he can come back one rail and have the 8-ball straight in the corner. Just like that. This should be easy enough. Scott should go up 4-1 right here. Should is a key word, but this is pool. Things go wrong more often than not, unfortunately. It looks like just the comments. And Scott takes that one down to go up to a 4-1 lead. The winner of this will be sitting good. This is the hot seat match. That'll put Scott back up to break. I want to see Scott or one of these guys break and run out 2 or 3 racks in a row. That'd be fantastic. I've only seen maybe 2 break and runs back to back. I know the last tour stop at the Rock, I played Jeremy Fedkenhauer, and yeah, that was not pretty. I got 1 game out of it. He beat me 7-1, and I think he broke and ran out 3 or 4 racks back to back. And then we'll be back at the Rock sometime in January and in February. We're going to get some more tour stops put up. I'm working on the calendar now for that. Just got to contact a few more establishments and hopefully a new pool hall here soon up north. That one will be a special event. Working out the details with that as the date gets sooner. That one will be kind of a pop-up, queue it up tour stop. And we will get that one packed out for that wonderful gentleman. But we will be revisiting the Rock here, Mad Apple, the Ballroom in Portage, and Shepherd's in West Allis, and then one other place, I believe, sometime from January until the championship tournament. Ooh, thanks, Patrick. I did not know about that place. Or wait, I think maybe I did. Is that Travis's? I'll have to put that in my phone. I'll shoot them a message. And it looks like he can see the one ball. It's a hard, tough little cut shot. It looks like he's got to maybe massé a small bit. Oh, no. It was a lot harder than it looked. We're at 31 viewers, guys. Make sure you like and share it on YouTube, please. You can also share it to Facebook or wherever else. It would be greatly appreciated. This rack is a little congested. I know Scott and Ernesto will have probably, I'd say 3 or 4 more shots before one of these guys ends up running it out. Awesome. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, I want to say that might be Travis Arndt's place. I want to say he was the one that opened one up. I can't remember for sure. I'll have to look. Charlie's, that's the other place we'll be at that I know for sure of. I just got to talk to Dan and Ashley over there. That's another nice little place, too. Charlie's Banquet Hall in North Fond du Lac. A lot of nice establishments that we've been to. And they all treat everybody very well, especially here at Mad Apple. Kendall and his staff are absolutely amazing. That was a nice shot by Ernesto. I just don't think he got any love with it. It's not an easy shot in the world, but he could take the 5-6 combo, and he could actually end up pretty good. The 5 ball come naturally over for that 5-10 combo in that same pocket. Just depends on where he puts the cue ball. Or hit it like that off the 10 ball and just save that 10 ball for last. Holy buckets. He almost stroked that ball completely into a scratch. Now he's got a tough decision to make. He's going to have to back cut this up in that corner. Maybe put a little left on it so that way it'll pop over for that 8. But he did not quite get there. He will leave Scott a shot down in that corner for the 7 ball. Although this is not a very easy shot either. From the looks of it, you'd be better off going 1 rail to kick the 7 ball in. So that way you can come back 3 rails. Or 1 rail and stroke it really well. Nope, but he did exactly that. Great shot by Scott Kugel. Now from here, Scott should run out these next 3 balls. It's not too hard of a rack at this point. Should be pretty elementary for this gentleman. He shoots pretty good pool. And it looks like Scott is going to go up 5-1, which puts him on the hill as long as he drops his 10 ball. I probably shouldn't jinx him by prejudging the score, but I don't foresee him missing that, although I have seen a couple people miss that today. I've seen missed shots that were easier than that watching the Moscone Cup here on the big screen. Although those guys got a ton more pressure than we do here. And that puts Scott on the hill to win the hot seat. This is a big match right here. That last match was a big match. You know, that putting him ahead by those 4 games is huge. You know, that'll lock Scott in for first, second place, and that's right where he wants to be. And I believe Duncan Kaufman got him in the Calcutta. Or no, Duncan bought Mason. then our other match over here on table 8, these guys are going pretty good. They should be wrapping up here momentarily too, so that way when these guys are done, we can get the next match rolling right on in. And it looks like he's playing a push, which is probably smart. He really did not have a good safety to play, at least without opening things up for Scott. I think Scott is going to play a safety here. Just grazing that 1 ball to separate the 3 from it and burying that cue ball up over there by the 8 ball. Going off the rail and hiding, hopefully, behind the 7 ball. Or from this angle, he could actually go for the 10 ball. Draw that bad boy right over there and end this thing. Oh, no, he opted to hand it back, which he has every right to because he played a push. Let's see if it benefited him. Well, he does have a clean shot on the 1 ball now, so that is a positive note. Unfortunately, he's either got an extremely hard bank shot in the lower left corner if you're staring at the pool table from the video, or cutting this thing all the way up, or another safety. Alrighty, yeah, over here on table 8 we got Jeff Getch playing, who is he playing? George Savala. These guys also both go to 6. That'll be a good match. Ooh, tough break on that. It's going to give Scott Kugel ball in hand, being on the hill with almost an open table. There's only a couple of issues, but nothing that I don't think Scott can't work out. That 6 ball looks like the biggest problem. Let's go over here so you guys can see it from this way. There we go. And as you can see, we have Papa Lock, the Locksmiths. One of their sponsored graphs on the stream table. Left Scott a kind of a tougher shot on this 2 ball. Ooh. Hard enough. It's a tough cut shot at that angle. It's so thin. Now he can just draw this a little bit, leave himself for that 3. And as long as Ernesto doesn't do anything too crazy here, this rack is a lot better now. That toughest shot is that 6 ball. Which he almost gave a little bump right there. No, it is not a carbonated drink. If you read it, it would tell you. Pretty much. And it looks like Ernesto is going to get this rack. Again, I might be speaking too early, but it's not too shabby from here. And a pretty good shot on that 9 ball to give him a nice straight in 10 ball. Well, baby angle. Close enough to being straight in. Something he shouldn't miss. And he puts it down. That should bring the score back up to 5-3, I believe, with Ernesto breaking. This guy actually plays really well. Just kind of getting a slow start right here, I think. While we're on here, might as well say a big shout out to Kendall Cook and all the staff here at Mad Apple. Everybody here does a fantastic job. Food is amazing. If you haven't been here, you guys should come on down and get some food and come play some pool. They got a lot of pool tables. Apparently, they are all brand new. I thought they were refelted, but they are all brand new tables. Swing by, get a drink, say hello to all the bartenders. Come shoot some pool, hang out, and have some fun. Also, huge shout out to John Kramer and Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame and Mr. Cue It Up himself, Nate Mindham, and the Cue It Up Network. These guys, along with Kendall Cook and everybody else, do a lot for the pool community. And it's great just to be able to do the tour and help support these guys, bring some business in. Without a lot of these guys, pool would not be what it is today. They do a lot of promotional things for the industry. This is probably the toughest rack that they have had yet. Let's see what he decides to do with this 2-ball here. That's in a pretty funky spot. Is he kicking at it? Hey, worked out amazing. Looks like he's going to get perfect shape on the 3-ball. Maybe not perfect, but it got there. Now let's see if he's got the soft touch to get a good shot on that 4-ball, maybe a little inside on it. Come down 1 rail or 2 rails. I've seen him look up here a couple times. I think it might be the camera because he knows it's streaming. Oh, no. What in the world happened there? That was not good. I think he might have miscued almost or rolled the tip across the top of the cue ball because it kind of swiveled when he stroked through it. Unfortunately, that will give Scott ball in hand being on the hill. I do not drink Red Bull. Red Bull is nasty. And it looks like Scott is going to take down this rack. It's not too bad from here. Roll a little bit forward, take the 7-ball on the side. Either push the 8-ball forward to make it easier, like he's about to do. And then the 9-ball back in the side pocket and draw it back for an easy shot on the 10. Or if you're Scott Kugel, you just make 2 balls at one time while breaking everything up to make it twice as easy. And it looks like Scott is going to take down this rack to have him with the victory over Ernesto Contreras. Scott Kugel wins 7-2 or 6-2, sorry. So that secured him the hot seat. I am going to go pay somebody else right now. I am going to mute this, and I will get another match going on over here. Do not go away. All right. We should have another match coming up on the stream table here in just a minute. I will go down there and erase those names, put in Mason Cooks, and he will be playing the winner of Jeff Getch and George Zavala. I believe they are on the hill right now. But I'll go over the payouts real quick for the tournament today. First place is 600. Second place is 300. Third place is 2. Fourth is 160. Fifth, sixth is 120 each. And seventh, eighth is 75. Calcutta, first place is 1,170. Second place, 560. Third place, 370. And fourth is 250. So not too shabby for 33 players today. And that is Miss Barb Arndt that was just in the camera view. She shot very well today as well. So I am going to go down real quick, get the names changed over, and we will get the next match going here momentarily. All right, George Zavala and Jeff Getch will be finishing up here momentarily, so I'm going to take a quick pause from the booth. I'm going to go down on the stream table with Robbie Schmidt, and you guys can watch him throw me around the table. We'll see how it goes. We're going to do a short little race so that way you guys have something to watch for a little bit until the other guys are ready to go. Hey, everybody. I'm back real quick. As you see, me and Robbie are down there. We're doing a race to 6. I am up 2-1 at the moment. He had a great idea. Go into comments, predict the score. Whoever is closest to the score at the time Robbie and I are done, whether it's we're done shooting the race to 6 or George and Jeff are done playing their match and ready to go on the stream table, you will win a free Cue It Up t-shirt, and I will mail it to you in your color of choice. So make some comments, predict the score. We'll be down there banging some balls around, and I'll see if I can actually beat Robbie before time runs up. All right, and I am back. Final score was a tie, 4-4, me and Robbie. So it looks like Far Gone. Robbie, 6-4. Mike, 6-5. 6-2. Well, we'll be nice. Since you 3 people were the only ones to make a guess, find me on Facebook. Bill Larson, 4-4. Too late, homie. Shoot me a message on Facebook, and I will send both of you a free T-shirt, Jared Schmidt and Far Gone. My wife, Shandy, we have a whole closet full, but I will give you any other color shirt you would like. All right, and we are up and going. George Zavala, 627, is going to 6 against Mason Cook. He is a 689. He is going to 7, and winner break 10 ball. And I believe Mason won the leg. I wasn't paying attention. I apologize. But we are off. This is the final 4, so this is for 4th place. Right now, these guys are in both sides of the money. They're both playing for Calcutta and tournament money. My prediction for this game is 7-2 Mason. Seen Mason shooting earlier. He was shooting really well. He played Scott Kugel. Scott Kugel ended up pulling it out. He is our actual hot seat champion at the moment. And then I think Mason got catnap in, came back and played Robbie Schmidt and did not miss a ball. He beat him 7-1 earlier. So Mason caught his gear, and I think this is going to be a good but quick match. For anybody that's still out there, if you can like and share the post, that would be greatly appreciated. Ooh, Mason did not hit that ball as good as he thought he wanted to, which is all right. He still left George a decently hard bank shot, at least to maintain the shape to get the 6 ball in. Or he can play a killer safety right now if he can get the cue ball on the bottom rail and put the 5 ball directly behind the 10 ball. Or vice versa. But I would personally go for the bank shot. Come 3 rails back for the 6. And it looks like that's what he did. Leave George a nice little cut shot on the 6 ball. I am not coming to the Wausau Open. But I do know some people from Portage that are. So, what color shirt would you like, bud? I can send it up with Nate or a couple other people and have them meet up with you. Because I know Nate Mendel won't be there. And your size. And that was a rough shot by George before this. Right on that 6. Let Mason back in. And it looks like Mason is going to take down this first rack. Perfect. Sounds good. I will send it up with Nate or one of my other buddies that'll be up there that day. I'll reach out to you on Facebook. And Mason Cook takes down the first rack, leading 1-0 over George Zavala. Still haven't seen anybody break and run out a few racks in a row. I'm hoping Mason's got enough juice in the tank to run like a 3-pack at least. That would be fantastic. Got a couple balls in on the break with, maybe not shape on the 2-ball. We will see. Change this up so you can kind of see what we're looking at here. And, he is hooked. So I'm thinking Mason is going to play a push because that's really the only thing he's got. Left a jump shot. Thanks, Justin. I'm not your normal dude that does it. Usually Kendall and them guys are down here for their King of the Hill matches and stuff like that. Normally it's for the Cue It Up tour, it's me and Mike Gaines. But my partner in crime is not here today. I can give yours to Bill. Bill, you better love my wife. She is giving her free t-shirt to you. And let's see what George does here. This will be a decent little jump shot. Ooh, valiant effort, just rattled it. He would have hated the shape on that 3-ball. It was terrible. Just kidding. That was actually a really, really good attempt. Rattled it, unfortunately, with great shape on the 3-ball. Would have left himself a good shot for the 4-10 combo in the corner. We'll see what Mason does here, how he plans on dealing with this 4-ball in a minute. Ooh, or not. Well, now he left it up to George. Left him a pretty decent cut shot, or he can play safe, but I don't see him doing that. Let's see what he does here. Let's change this up a little bit so you can see their thought process, the look on their face. I think he's going to end up taking that 3-ball in the corner and coming 2 rails as best as he can to shoot the 4 in the same corner. See how this works. Oh, he left himself the 4-10 combo. Let's see if he can get this. Right now, personally, I wouldn't even try the 10-ball combo. I'd just play safe. Could try and cut the 4-ball in the right corner, going away from the 10-ball. But with that little kick off the 10-ball after hitting the 4, it's going to be kind of hard to really judge where that cue ball's going to go unless you just smack it a good one, and hopefully it goes a few rails. But we will see what George does. George is also a very good player. He's played in a couple of these. I'm glad to see him finally in the money. I think he's cashed out in one other tournament that I run. So this will be the second. Mason has cashed out in every tournament that I've run that he has played in. So He's got a little bit of pressure on him. Especially knowing the money that they're playing for right now is not where he really wants to be. It's good money, but he wants to be up closer to be getting a grudge match against Scott Kugel. And he played safe. And a nice safety on top of that. He's going to leave Mason a kick shot, possibly 2 rails, call it in that corner. Is he going to Z-bank this, or is he going to go 2 rails from the corner to it? I think he might be trying to kick this in. And, oh my goodness, he drilled it. Dead center of the pocket. Look at that phenomenal shot by Mason Cook. That was the best shot of the day. I think his catnap helped. Ooh, nice cut shot. Left himself a little tester of an 8-ball shot, possibly in the side pocket. At least that way it's the best controlled outcome for the 9. Another great shot by Mason. Ooh, he's getting a little straight on this, but that'll still work out. Just a little draw on this and put the 10-ball in either pocket. And a great shot by Mason Cook again. This should put him up 2-0. I'm going to leave it on this screen for a few minutes. I will be right back. All right, I am back. This is for fourth place, Andrew. Right now, Mason is up 2-0 over George Zavala. This is a nice shot by George. This should be a nice, easy shot for him. Run it up the rail and get great shape on that 6 ball. And that's perfect. The last few shots he's had, unfortunately, rattled and sat in the pocket, which helped give Mason a 2-0 lead right now. I think George will finish up this rack, make it 2-1. He's eyeballing this out. Just a little right English and get a nice straight in shot on that 9 ball. That'll do. Although this is a tester shot for him, he has rattled a couple balls already. And it should be it. This should be 2-1 here in just a second. That would give George the break. And down goes the 10 ball. It is 2-1. Mason Cook in the lead. And right now, these guys are playing for Calcutta money and regular tournament money. So fourth place is $160, and Calcutta, if you bought yourself, is $250. So this is a $410 match right here. The more these guys keep going up, the more stressful it's going to be, the more money there is to win. Ooh, dry break by George, leaving Mason actually a pretty fairly decent table. The only problem ball on that table is that 5 ball. Ooh. Mason left himself a Pretty tough cut shot here. Nice combo by Mason. And he's going to try and kick this 2-ball 2 rails into the side pocket. Valiant effort, but I believe he got safe out of that. After seeing his other shot he had just a few minutes ago, I thought he would have drilled this dead center pocket just like his Z-kick shot a little while ago. Looks like he's got his jump cue out. He's going to try and jump this. Probably the best option at the moment. Hardest thing about this is just holding that cue ball to get a shot on the 4. Oh, maybe he's not going to jump it. He's going to kick at it. Ooh, right over the top of it. And a scratch. That'll give Mason ball in hand. At least now he'll be able to play the position he wants in order to break out that 5-ball. Beautifully done. Now with that, this rack should be pretty much over. I don't think Mason's really going to run into any issues. Just a little draw shot on this 5-ball. Come back for the 6, 7 in that other corner. Or he can play the 7-10 combo in the corner. Ooh, slow down, cue ball. Well, that still actually works out pretty good. He can run the cue ball right into the 7 here. Or draw it like a champ. That was a fantastic run out by Mason Cook, who should have no problems knocking in this last 10-ball. Good job. And that puts Mason in a substantial lead early in the match, which is extremely huge. If Mason can actually break and run out this rack, make it 4-1, that'll put a huge, huge impact on George's mental game. Pretty much means George would have to win a rack and then run 4 in a row. And great break, bad scratch. See how George tackles this rack. There's a lot of problem balls here. Not really problem balls, they're just pretty close together, so it's a lot of short distance cue ball control. Ooh. And he hit that. Not as good as he was hoping, although it did end up being safe for him. I think Mason's just going to play safe here. At least the best he can. Here's the hardest shot on the table right now. Holding that cue ball for the 4 ball. If he hits it good, he can put it in a couple of different pockets. If he hits it bad, he runs into it and buries it right behind those other 3. The 9, the 6, and the 7, which is what he does not want to do. Really just wants to thin this and possibly take it in the side pocket. Side pocket. Not that side pocket, but that'll work. Shoot it all the way up in the corner. Ooh, nice shot by George. This should be a pretty easy rack now. Make that 5 ball, leave himself a decent little draw shot on the 6, or follow forward and take the 7 in the corner. Going back towards the 5. No, Jeremy, this is for 4th place right now. Oh, yes. The winner of this match will play Ernesto Contreras for 3rd place, and then the winner of that match will go on to play the hot seat winner, Scott Kugel. I try to stream the Final 4. or more if possible. But I don't have my normal helper with me today, Mr. Mike Gaines. Looks like George is going to make this a pretty close match. My prediction was 7-2 Mason, I believe. And that's one more rack for George Savala. For those of you that have just joined, please like and share the page on YouTube or on Facebook or any other web page you can think of. It'd be greatly appreciated. We are down to the final four in Cue It Up Tour stop number 8 here at the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin. Final four players are Scott Kugel in the hot seat, Ernesto Contreras, who's guaranteed third place, George Savala, and Mason Cook. Hey, what's up, Professor? How you doing, buddy? George is shooting really good today. That was a nice shot by George there. Where is Mason going to go with the 3-ball? He's going to back cut this in the opposite corner. Nice shot by Mason. I think he's going to actually cut this on the other side. Ooh, roll faster. And did he get there? I don't think so. I think Mason might be opting for his jump cue on this one, guys. Let's show the overhead on this one so you can see a little better. Yeah, he did. So I think he'll be pulling out his jump cue for this. Oh, nice jump shot by Mason. Had a little bit of a rattle and decided to fall in anyway. Yeah, George's game's solid. He's been shooting very well today. He ended up, I want to say, losing his first match, and then he came all the way back through the B side of the bracket. So he's definitely shooting good. There's been a lot of close matches all day today. Pretty sure Mason's going to take down this rack. And there goes Mason getting ready to drop that 10 ball to go up 4-2. If my prediction is correct, and if Mason wins 7-2, that means he is going to run the next 3 racks. Let's see. This would be the perfect time for a 3-pack. I've been talking about it all day, and I've yet to see it, and Mason would be the one to do it. I got faith in him. Let's see how it goes. Six ball, 8 ball went down. Great shot on the 1 ball. Actually, the whole table itself is completely wide open. I think we are going to see the first table run on the stream table, everybody. Let's give you a better look at how this is going to work. Switch it back to here. Mason left himself a great shot in the side. He pretty much broke this the best you could break in 10 ball. Nice wide open rack. Doesn't have to do a whole lot of fancy work with the cue ball at all. This rack right here should put Mason up 5-2. This is definitely right here is the hardest shot on the table, and it's not even really a hard shot. Even now, he's sitting pretty good. Nice shot there. Leave himself a nice, easy shot in the side pocket. Way to go, Mason. And Mason takes down that rack, which will put him up 5-2 over George Zavala. Love both of these guys. They both shoot very well. Both really awesome players. You know, no negativity at all between any of these guys today, which has been absolutely fantastic coming from a person that's running the tournament. It's always good when I don't have to deal with a lot of drama. But I really do want to see Mason run a 3-pack here. Oh, this could be the making of it. Toughest 2 balls on the table are the 6 and 8. And he's got breakout balls down there. Ooh. He hit that one a bit too thick. Which is actually not too bad the way it sits right now, because George has got to make that and still hold the cue ball for that 3. Or he's got to come around that table, which he could do at 3 rails. He just got to put a little extra juice on it. Didn't even need to. You nailed it, Patrick. See, I would have tried that carom as well. The only problem is I would have messed it up. Now George has got a little bit of a tough shot. This is never a spot any pool player wants to be, jacked up over a ball, shooting a ball almost the full length of the table with a back cut into a corner pocket and still maintaining shape. Ooh, that was a tough shot. Gives Mason an opportunity to run out this rack. And now I think Mason is going to clean this rack up. This one's just a nicer rack now that he doesn't have to worry about forcing that other ball. That's done for him. Now it's all pretty smooth sailing from here. He might even go for the 8-10 combo. Ooh, don't scratch. Oh, that was too close for comfort. I was sweating it out for him. I can see Mason from here. He's got a big smile on his face like, holy buckets. Leave himself a nice shot in the side pocket. And down goes this rack for Mason. That'll put Mason at 6-2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my prediction might come true. 7-2 is my prediction. I want to see Mason break and run this rack out. Anybody else think it's going to happen, or do you think George is going to come back? And a scratch in the side with a great break. And let's see what George does here. That little cluster up in that top corner could be a little bit of an issue, but nothing these two gentlemen can't really work out by themselves. And it looks like he's going to take that 2-ball in the corner and then do the 3-4 combo. I think if he can get this 2-ball in and leave himself the good enough shape, he will knock this rack out of the park. Hey, everybody that's just hopping on, we're up to 53 viewers. Please like and share. Like the YouTube channel, share it to Facebook, all your friends and buddies. Let's get it up there. Nice shot by George Savala. Left himself a nice little combo on the 3-4. It'll get him back in this game. He needs these next few racks. Mason is currently on the hill. See how he does. I know the pressure's on him right now. Can see this. See his little tremble from up here in the booth. Take this all the way up in the corner. Nice shot by George. I don't quite think that's where he exactly wanted to be, but it will work. Make it just a nice, easy shot. He can come over for that 8-ball or bump into it, but I don't think that's really necessary. No, that is a for real thing. This is a handicap tournament. It goes off your Fargo rating. Mason is over a certain number, so he has to go to 7, and George is under a 650, so he only has to go to 6. So Mason has given up a game. So if you were under 500, you only had to go to 4 today. If you were 500 to 575, you had to go to 5. 576 to 650 goes to 6. And anyone over 650 has to go to 7. And it's winner break 10 ball. Let's see how George does with this 9 ball. It's the money ball for him right here. He's got to make this. Ooh, nice shot by George. Right now, he's just got to be calm and collective and make these shots. And does he get it? Oh, no, he does not. He misses this and leaves Mason a shot at this 10 ball to make it 7-2. Oh, not a problem, Nicholas. You are absolutely welcome. It's a fun tournament. If you play pool, you should come down and play. It's always a great turnout. And I think Mason is going to take this one down, guys, and get it 7-2, although I don't think he's going to make him shoot it. He did not. George Savala gave him that last 10 ball, so Mason Cook wins 7-2 over George Savala. Give me just a few minutes, folks. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to go pay George, and I will get the next match going, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. We have Ernesto Contreras versus Mason Cook. 7-6 race again. This should be another good match. My last prediction was correct, so I will give my prediction for this one. I think Mason is going to take this one down right around the same score, 7-2. Max, I would say personally 7-3. But that's just my opinion. If anybody else has any views, let me know. Hey, thanks, Nicholas. And what is Ernesto doing here? Kicking at that 3 ball. Ooh. Great kick shot. Unfortunately, he did not hit a rail, which will give Mason ball in hand. And like I said, Mason is shooting pretty much lights out the last part of this evening. And if he continues to keep shooting the way he is going to go all the way back to play Scott Kugel. 6-5 Ernesto. Hey, that's a good one. It's possible. Ernesto shoots phenomenally well. And like I said earlier, for those that weren't watching, he just started shooting pool again not too long ago, and his first big tournament that he shot in was one of my stops. I'm put him into Fargo, so I do allow players to play in my tournaments without a Fargo rating. I will put you in, but my rule is everybody starts out at a 576, regardless of what anybody else says, whether they say they're a B player, a C player, or anything like that. I mean, obviously, if someone says, oh, they should be a high master, more than one person, then I'll adjust it accordingly. But it always gets adjusted up, never down. So I start them all out as going to 6, and then I'll let Fargo take over from there. It's the best way to keep it fair. You should never start anybody out a B player. James, don't get your comment, buddy. Don't know what you mean. And what do we got going on here? Looks like Ernesto is going to try and carom this 1 ball off the 4 into the corner, possibly. Ooh. Missed it. He did leave Mason a shot. Not the greatest, but did leave him a shot. Got a lot of people out here in the pool room today. Got some people watching. Show that to you. Got some people in the stands over here. Small crowd at the table. David Searing, Mike Zaholka. Some of them are still here watching, rooting on Mason and everybody else. All right, guys, I'm going to mute this for a minute or two. I need to get up and move around. I will be back in just a few minutes. Nope, I am back. I had to get up and move around a bit. I was falling asleep. Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long day. We are back, and it looks like it is 4-4. Mason up to break. And let's see here if Mason can catch a gear. He should be stocked and ready to go. I went and grabbed him a Red Bull. Hopefully that helps a bit. This is not a easy rack. Got Ernesto going right here. Nice shot on the 2 ball. Should give himself pretty good leave on the 3. Ooh, maybe not. He hooked himself. And it looks like Mason should finish out this rack. Nothing too major about it. Ooh. Overstroked that just a bit, but he should still be fine. What a good shot by Mason. And that should be put Mason back in the lead. And it does. 5-4 Mason. One more rack to go, and one of these guys are going to be on the hill. Mason back up to break. Ooh, almost scratched on that one. And looks like he dry broke, giving Ernesto a shot on the 1 ball. See if he can run this rack out. Biggest problem is that 3 and 4, and both of those go. It's just getting back for him is all. And Ernesto's taking down this rack pretty quick. And it looks like Ernesto might take down this rack. This, if he makes a 10 ball, that'll put Ernesto on the hill. And he is the first one to reach the hill, so that'll put just a little bit of pressure on Mason. Good job, Ernesto. Looking at my Calcutta sheet here, see who's got who. Ernesto has himself. That one I know. All right, Ernesto's up to break. What he needs is a nice break and run. Finish off this match and go on to try and double dip Scott Kugel for first or second. And it looks like a dry break. And he did not leave Mason a very good shot. All I know is Mason has to win this rack. Ooh, nice shot by Mason. Another nice shot by Mason. Did he leave himself a shot for the next ball? Let's take a peek here. See if we can see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See how he does this. Nice draw shot, Mason. Left himself a good shot to cut the 3-ball in the corner. Or back cut it in the opposite corner. Either one works good. And the breakout. Oh, no, don't scratch. Oh, my goodness. What a great shot to have that happen. At least he left himself a window to try and get this 4-ball kicked in. And I think he is going to jump this ball. Unfortunately, I think that is the smartest option at this moment. He knows he can clear it. All he has to do is touch it. And unfortunately, that gives Ernesto ball in hand on the hill. Such a beautiful shot to get such a bad roll out of it. Let's see if Ernesto can capitalize. Hardest shot is right here. Getting something for that 6-ball. Let's see if he can make it and get something out of it. And he does. Ooh, leaves himself right off the rail, though. Should be a nice shot right in the side pocket. Nice shot by Ernesto, giving himself a great shot on the 10-ball. This is the money ball right here. He needs to make this shot. If he does, he wins against Mason. Oh, and he drills it. Ernesto Contreras wins 6-5 against Mason Cook. We'll be right back. I'm going to mute it, go pay these gentlemen, well, one of them, and get the next match going. All right, all right, all right. Here we are for the final match of the night. We have Scott Kugel, our hot seat winner, versus Ernesto Contreras. Even race to 6. If Ernesto wants first place, he has to double dip Scott. And it looks like Scott won the first break, and it will be underway. I will be right back. It'll be muted just for a minute. All right, here we go with the finals. Looks like it is 1-1 right now in an even race to 6. If Ernesto wants to win it all, he has to double dip Scott Kugel. Let's see here. Who is up? Scott is up. I think he's just going to end up playing safe here. Or he's going to try and cut that in the side pocket. Or both. Let's see what Ernesto can do. Got a good hit. I think Ernesto's going to have his work cut out for him in this rack. Got some people over here playing at a table. I was giving him a small little pool lesson earlier. He's doing a lot better. They're looking up at the booth at me, saying, he's watching you. You better make it. It's always a lot funner playing pool if you can make a ball. And Scott Kugel's got a nice shot on the 4-ball. Give himself a nice setup for the 5. I think with the way the rack is set up, he's going to end up having to take that 9-10 combo, which is not too bad. Ooh, I did not see him missing that shot. Ernesto made that pretty good. Got a nice kick on that 6-ball. So I think Ernesto is going to end up with that 9-10 combo. Ooh. He almost did not make that. All right, let's see if he can capitalize. And he does, to go up 2-1 lead. 4 more racks for him, and they can start their other set. Ernesto is shooting really good today. This will be his first big win. Actually, this is his first big win, even right here, even if Scott ends up beating him. This is the farthest he has gone in any of my tournaments so far. I think he's shot in 3 of them. He's cashed out in 2 of them. The first spot you can get paid out at in. So he's doing really well right now. I can tell you it's his first time being on a stream table. He was a little nervous about that. It looked like earlier when he asked if I was streaming. I said, oh yeah, I'm talking about you in the booth. It's a pretty good break. Unfortunate nothing fell, although he did not leave very much for Scott to shoot at. Right here would be a good safety to play, bring the cue ball back to the other side of the table. Just like that. And it looks like he's... ooh, that's a tough kick shot. Oh, and he got it. Good hit. Nice shot by Scott there. I think the toughest ball on the table right now is at 6. And if he can get up there, he's got a nice little combo waiting. I don't think he's going to miss another shot like that 5 ball on the side. I think he's kicking himself in the tail over that one. I see him eyeballing up the 6 ball. Ooh, stay away from that side pocket. There you go. Just cut this in, let the cue ball fly back up the table, take that combo, pop the 6 in the same corner, and 7-10. Or kick it out. Ooh, it was a great shot. Unfortunately, now he left himself an insanely hard shot. Whether he decides to bank it or take it in the side off the 8 ball, either way, this is a shot he cannot miss. Let's see what he chooses to do. And he jacked up on top of it. That's never good. Ooh, safe. He got safe out of that. That was awesome. See if Ernesto can capitalize on this. I think he's going to 2-rail kick this in the side, or at least attempt at it. Oh. Row. Well, he left Scott a shot. He can either play this safe to get ball in hand, or he can try and cut this all the way up, or he can even try and take the 10 ball right now, depending on how much of that ball he can see. Let's switch to the overhead here. Give you a better look and see what we got going on. I think he just might play safe on this. Just like that. And a beautiful safety. Ernesto's calling it down in that bottom corner over there. And he's going to play a semi-safe right back. This doesn't really bank anywhere. 9-ball doesn't go. Let's get around the rail. That was a pretty good shot by Scott. It's probably the best shot he could do with what he had to work with. Did not leave Ernesto a very easy cut shot. A lot of things can go wrong with this, and it actually turned out pretty good with a lot of help from that 9-ball. Now he's got a tester shot. This is not an easy back cut combo. And he drilled it. It puts Ernesto 3-1 up on Scott. This is definitely not an easy rack. Gonna try and kick this in the corner pocket. Almost had it. He's just gonna add it right back to the other mess that's down there. All right, I'm gonna pop out of the booth for a bit, go jump around and make sure I'm awake. So I'm gonna mute this for a few minutes and let you guys watch. All right. We are back. Ernesto won the first set. He is going for the double dip. They are not chopping. And Scott won the leg. This is still an even race to 6. See how this goes. Scott's been sitting for quite a while, so hopefully he is all warmed up and ready to rock. And a safety right off the bat. Ooh, nice attempt by Scott. Looks like he's going to possibly get a safety out of it as well. And he can see it. Let's see if Ernesto can capitalize and actually get the double dip. I have not had it happen yet at any of my tour stops. It's actually quite the opposite. Typically, if you win the hot seat, the other person that comes through usually double dips you because they're all warm and ready to rock, and you've been sitting around waiting for a little bit. So let's see how it pans out. It's a nice shot by Scott. Got some decent shape on the 3 ball. Although not quite sure what he's going to do with this. Probably play safe, bury the cue ball up behind the 10 and 6. Just like that. All right, Scott's got ball in hand. Nice shot by Scott. The rest of this rack is pretty self-explanatory. Should be a nice, easy run out for Scott here. Nothing too fancy he's got to do to get where he needs to go. I think he wanted that to come back about another 6 inches or so, but this will work. Doesn't have to do anything too fancy here. Just cut the 7 ball in the lower left-hand corner if you're looking at the screen. Maybe a little inside so that way the cue ball doesn't get close to scratching, or back cut it the other way. Same thing. Ruh-roh, watch out for the scratch. There we go. Nice shot by Scott. A little too close for comfort, but it worked. And it looks like Scott is going to take down the first rack. No, stay out of that side pocket. Oh my goodness. Such a great shot. A little bad luck right there. Ernesto up 1-0 in a race to 6. There we go. Give you a good view of Ernesto breaking. Scott's got a shot on the 1 ball. Cue ball just happened to land in a pretty tricky spot in order to help get some shape. And looks like he can still make it in that side pocket. It's pretty hard to tell from up here. Looks are very deceiving on the camera view. Nice shot by Ernesto. I think he's going to actually cut this in the same corner that he just did the last ball. Got a nice little ball to stop that from going. There you go. This will actually work out in his benefit. Don't have to do anything special besides make the 6 ball, and he'll have natural shape to put 7 in the side. Or go 3 rails with it. I personally would have just floated that 6 ball on the side and left myself straight in on the 7 ball. Ooh, nice shot. That was a great stroke on that ball. Ooh. Probably got a little closer than he wanted to be. Still should be able to make this shot with not much effort. Ooh, and he missed it. It'll give Scott the opportunity to cut that bad boy in, which will make it a tie game. And Scott makes it. It is 1-1 and a race to 6. And Scott pushed. Ernesto has the option to shoot it or pass it back to him, which I do not foresee him passing this back to Scott. This rack is pretty much wide open. Only real big issue is that 6-7, but both of them go. Or he can draw back a little bit and play the combo. Oh, sorry, maybe the 6 ball does not go. I think he's going to end up playing the combo. Nice shot by Scott. 6 ball got off the rail, which is perfect. Now he has a better opportunity to cut this ball in, get back for the 8 ball. Ooh, rattles it. And he's going to get safe. Look at that. Ooh, nice attempt by Ernesto. He's going to leave that actually sitting really pretty for Scott. Ooh, look at that draw. Nice shot by Scott Kugel. And left himself the perfect angle to get down there for the 9 ball. Well, this rack should be over with, and that will put Scott up 2-1. All right, I'm going to mute this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take care of a few things. All right, that is it, folks. Winner is Scott Kugel on the second set, 6-5.